Second running of the Manitoba Derby, uncharacteristic, has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. Will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Shoot up with the lead with a 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 34 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, 7 different jockeys hit the winner's circle. Antonio Whitehall did have a win. He's at 28, as did Sven Balrup, now at 22. Kieran Kellewan had a win. He's at 20. Rashad Knights also with the win at 15, and Demario Bino at 14. On the trainers' side, it was Steve Keplin Jr. and Mike Tapwar in the hot trainers, as they both had 2 wins each. But Jerry Gorno still on top with 42. Steve Keplin Jr. with 23. Wendy Anderson had the big win in the graduation stakes with 16. Michael Nault 14. And Robert Maben with a win, now at 10. And going on to the graduation, that was a 2-year-old stake we had last year. Solid Connection was able to run down thick late down the lane, but it was the way Solid Connection did it. Broke dead last in the field, circled them, and then went on to victories. That has visions of a little horse that used to run here by the name of Beluga Bull. That first time out came off the pace, not by his own doing, but he broke mad, got the job done, and then Beluga Bull won several races, wire to wire after. We're going to see if that turns into another Beluga Bull.
Yeah, that's a great comparison. And it looked like it, kind of the same kind of thing. You said it right after the race. Good call. For yesterday, the chalk was talking. Five favorites won. You could go gate to wire if you were left alone, and if, as expected, we had some that thought there would be a battle up front, and then set it up for the closers. Talking about the chalk, it might have been National Chalk Day in North America because the highest price was only $38 across all the tracks it raced.
Wow.
And even the try prices were quite low considering. So if you
That's a lot of research, Stretch.
Yeah, that's all about the show and the people.
No doubt.
So anything on that. And in regards to the track played about 5 lengths fast, which is about 7 lengths fast from the week before. So we've said it many times, don't compare week to week. That's as bad a handicapping as you can get.
No doubt about that.
And you've heard it so many times over the year. Well, that horse went 112 and that one went 113. Well, you better know which days of it to kind of compare. So change that and briefly talked about the droppers. We had 2 droppers in Indietta and Jack Spring Break.
Both Steve Keplin Jr. horses?
Yeah, both made the right smart drop and won. And then there were a couple other droppers that didn't even finish in the money. So be careful. I think this trend is going to continue in a sense. You'll get the right droppers. You just have to know why they're dropping. And so careful if it's a fire sale on some of them. You got to, you're not, if they win, it doesn't pay much anyway.
That's exactly. So you want to do a little bet against, kind of like Rags Royal Prince in the last race. We chased after horses that were closers in there. Rags Royal Prince had a lot of speed to go against. It was a speed ball in itself. Massive drop. Didn't hit the money.
Yeah, I think that one still can win just with the right race shape
for sure.
Similar card from yesterday, like today, we have another 2-year-old stake race. We have some condition races, and then we finish up with a nice allowance race. Even with the favorites, we still had some good payouts. Nice pick on the pick 4 and 5.
Yeah, got them both.
Very good. Well done. And just with everybody betting into it, thanks for that. And so even if you get the favorite, find those price horses underneath, hit the exactor, or in your case, a pick 4. You had 2 big favorites.
Yeah,
and
$270 it still paid.
And 2 mid-price horses in the 10 and 14.
Not bad at all.
So let's see if Kirt can keep it going, and maybe I can turn it around. Maybe Wednesday's my day.
Well, maybe you need the hat back on. That cowboy hat. Oh, here we go.
That's a good call.
Right?
I am going to wear the hat today.
You were hot with the cowboy
All right,
hat.
we're back. We're back. It's a new day. It's a new day. Here we go.
All right, let's kick it off with the $5,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Cash Flow. Number 6, Moonman Rules. Make the jockey Larry Munoz and correct the weight to 123. Stretch. What about the first?
Okay, we see it obviously exactly the same way.
Yes, we do.
Basically, I think there's a pace battle early and kind of setting up for the best closer in the race. And as Kirt and I both went to the 2, I thought this horse ran a decent race last time out, closing late. When this horse is in the claiming ranks, the 5 non-2 has been very competitive. This horse can sit back, and if there's a battle early, run them down late. The few times this horse was in the allowance, just not at that level right now. So had to use him as the top pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I see Rugged Rooster and Run Mateo Run. Those are the 2 horses that are going to battle it out. But Rugged Rooster ran so good last time out. It ran against straight breeds. Now goes against the Open Company. Ran against the Open Company 2 outs ago. Was the less than even money favorite at $320 on the board. But Rocky Top Mischief ended up going on by. There was a pace battle that day again. But I just think that Rugged Rooster is going to battle again. And when he does, that leaves it for someone to come rally from off the pace. And that's why I have Borderland on top and Rugged Rooster in second.
I'm with you. And just a kind of a bit of a handicapping angle to look at is take a look at the odds that Rugged Rooster won. And you could see the horse was supposed to win. It was a beaten favorite 3 times until the last time. And so nothing against the horse, but now it's going to have to run that much better. Certainly can win it because the figures are there. It's just, it's not going to be as easy. So that's why I put it second. We both have the 5. Much better race last time. I like that the horse pressed, made a move. even had the brief lead and then kind of tired late. I think this horse is showing signs of getting there. I had to put it third because that extra half furlong seems the horse kind of fades a little bit. So I think the horse is more in the money finish, but with the right trip, certainly can be there. 2, 3, 5.
And I agree with you, 2, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance race. 4 3 and up maidens. They're going to tackle the mile in here. And a field of 6 head postward. There will be a rider change on number 2, Mimicry, but we have yet to get it. Once I do, I will give that to you. Stretch, who do you like?
This makes complete sense that we're different on this is because, take note, it is a mile race. Everybody but the 2 hasn't gone a mile, and the 2 struggled to get that. But anyway, I'm going to go with the 1. I think the 1 can handle the distance. I think the horse is the right running style and more of an even, steady race. Doesn't have a massive turn of foot, but just that even, consistent race certainly sets this horse up for success. And I just like that last race as well, so I had to make it my top pick.
Yeah, I was given that rider change. It is going to be Tyrone Nelson. On number 2, Mimicry. I went to number 6, Charlie's Prize. Has been improving in the last 2 starts. Had a good second against Red Dirt Alley. Had to battle every step of the way, and then Red Dirt Alley took care of it late down the lane. Last time out, it was He's My Uncle, who is much the best in there. American Wit was pressing, but Charlie's Prize was coming at the end. I think this horse will appreciate the extra added distance in here, so I have to throw him on top.
Yeah, makes sense. I've gone to we both have the 5 in second. Adds blinkers. Has closed. I like that the horse is closed and passed some race horses in the stretch. And the breeding and the figures on that certainly says the horse can handle running the distance. Couldn't leave it out.
Yeah, and also look at, number 5, Canadian Lights. Just look at the blinkers on, and what a race 2 outs ago. Horse came from dead last, ended up only getting beat by a length, and that's the kind of horses I like on the stretch out. Has been off a little while, hasn't freshened up work. Lots to like. What about number 2, Mimicry, that you round out with?
Yeah, because you got to find the speed, and this horse is the speed of the race. Last time out went way too fast. I think the horse should get the lead. We're going to see if this horse can carry the distance. And that's basically, we've seen these races that somebody gets loose and just keeps going, and the others just don't finish up well. The horse is listed at 20 to 1. I think we're going to get all of that. So I just wanted to take a bit of a long shot. In an unknown race, 1, 5, and 2.
And I'm 6, 5, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, our featured race on the card. It's a 38th running of the CTHS sales stake. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 5, Mechanic Betty. Stretch, here's a little bit of a wide open race.
It is a wide open race. Just like yesterday, we only had a few horses that had raced. Same here. We've got 5 now with the scratch, 5 first-time starters. We both have the 9. If you watch the replay, watch closely how Kieran is sitting on the horse. The horse got the lead, and the others are kind of pressing. And he's just sitting there. What is it, that church mouse? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, like a church mouse.
Thank you. Yeah, very good. Yeah, I don't know if you've used that before.
No, I haven't.
All right, maybe today.
Okay, just for you, Stretch.
Thank you. Anyway, this horse, and then was pressed, then opened up on the first horse, and then basically, I like to call it a push-button horse. Well, when the jockey asked, or Kieran asked, horse took off. I thought that horse just looked so good, and any improvement could win by more.
Yeah, that was really impressive. I threw in number 4, Maximum Uproar, for second, because this one ended up going through the Alberta sale. The 1 ended up going through the Ontario sale, but they are eligible through nominations to get in. Maximum Uproar, the dad Malibu Max, was an 11-time winner from 6 furlongs to mile 16th. $450,000 in earnings. The mom Trapeza, a 4-time winner of $60,000, has 2 half siblings, both unstarted. But with that horse coming through the Alberta sale, they really didn't pay a lot for it, but they attracted the services of Antonio Whitehall. And I do like that gate work of 50 and 4 back on July the 25th. So I had to throw this one in as a little bit of a flyer.
Yeah, good call. Yesterday, you basically picked the winner. We talked about all the works.
Yeah, solid connection with a ton of works under the belt. I like that in 2-year-olds.
Yeah, and it weren't flashy works. It was just steady going from there. I went to the 3 as my second selection. Trouble trip last time, steadied at the start, and then rushed up in the backstretch and then tried to press the 9 in there. I think because of that steady cost the horse some lengths and had to be used a little bit earlier than wanted to. So thought wasn't going to beat the 9 that day, but I think a better trip, cleaner start, maybe could close the gap. And the second trip, all of them usually improve. It's just a matter of how much.
Yeah, number 1, today's agenda comes out of the debutante. You've seen that Thick and Cape Spear ran second and third. Well, they did that again yesterday. Thick being second and Cape Spear third. Today's agenda had absolutely no speed out of the gate, but really came running down the lane. It looks really bad that it got beat by 16 lengths, but everybody else got beat by 11.75 as the other two were behind there. So there's only 5 lengths behind them. They ran in the open stake. This is a restricted stake. So I think today's agenda, getting the extra half a furlong, that'll really suit the horse today.
Oh, completely agree with you on that. I'm 9-3-1.
And I'm 9-4-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-3 lifers are going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you have?
Yes, the ever popular 5 non-3 in here.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Wide open race with expected chaos at times. Hard to, I found this race hard to, almost had your selection on top as well. Hard to consider exactly the race shape in here. Who did you think might go to the leader?
I think it might be Shankadopoulos out of everybody in here with Mischievous Intent really close.
Okay. And we have seen Shank go. I didn't finish it.
I
kind of did. I kind of did. Get careful.
Golfer.
Jeez. Yeah, that was. Anyway, I'm going to go to the 5. I backed this horse last time. Solid effort 2 back. Slight regression last time. If it runs back closer to the race 2 back, I think this horse has a winning effort. We saw the horse needed a start, then the big effort, maybe a slight bad start. And I think because the top 2 lost to a couple of them here, I'm going to get a better price because everybody's going to look at the other race. And so we'll see if this horse improves back and gets that right trip.
Yeah, well, it needs that battle that it won at going 5.5 furlongs. There was a 3-horse battle on the front end, or actually 4 horses, sat right in behind and overtook them late. But I like number 6, JL Copper last time out. I was getting almost 4-1 on the big drop from the $10,000 level. Well, conspiracy theorists ended up getting me in there, but JL Copper ran a really big race, was in contention at every given point, stalking that speed, which I expected to do again today. This horse has been on the fringes of a winning effort. Can't even go out and cut the fractions. If nobody else does, and JL Copper breaks well today, it could definitely go wire to wire, but it's got to be my top selection in here.
That's fair. That's what I thought. I thought it was a good ride last time. There was a rabbit in there last time that I would have bet this horse last time, but there was that other speed. There's less speed in here, and so maybe Antonio can do the same thing.
Vronsky.
That's the one. Thank you. Yes, I knew you'd
in
get
Vronsky style.
I knew you would get that one. Let's go to the 4. Last few races has shown speed. I think could try the same thing. As mentioned, a little less speed. The potential of the 4 and 6 could run around the track together and just battle it out and see who can go. And so that's where my 5 would not get there. But I like the improvement how the 4 is running, so I had to include it. 5, 6, and 4.
Yeah, and the other horse I added was number 1, Caranthos, making the first start of the year. Decent works coming in. But this horse came by way of Texas and immediately won easy, was disqualified, came right back, destroyed him again. Got a little bit of a rough trip in its next start in the last one. Only lost by a length to Lucky Appeal. So if Caranthos is ready to go, it will be forwardly placed. And I'm looking for a bit of a price. I'm giving you 6, 4, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Freeze 'em. Make the jockey Tyrone Nelson stretch. Wow, we're not even close here.
I'm very happy about this. This is good things coming to Stretch in the race 5.
All right.
Many can win it, obviously. We have 5 horses listed up there. I think there's going to be a quick pace. You think the 5 is going to clear and go gate to wire?
I do.
Okay, and so that's why, and that's how we come up with the different selections. We just see the race differently,
And you see Soaring for the Sun battling with Time Machine.
correct, exactly.
Okay.
And so I'm going with the horse that can close and makes the proper drop-in class. Last time this horse was in for 10,000, lost by a nose, then got moved up to first. So obviously there was some kind of interference anyway. I think the horse can get a great trip. If there's a pace battle, I think this horse can be right there. If there isn't, I still think this horse can finish in the money. So I had to include it. And I think I'm going to get a decent price listed at 7-1. I think I might get all of that.
Yeah, and I ended up going to number 5, Time Machine. This isn't an absolute need the lead horse. Yeah, it did it last time out when it went to Fargo. But like I've always said, when you're the best, you want to be controlling the fractions on the front. No trouble. Catch me if you can. Try and suck the life out of the speed and everything else. But Time Machine, it's not the last race that I like the best. It's the previous start at Prairie Meadows. They rattled on the front end. And this horse stuck around for a good second place finish. The winner came back to win. The third place horse came back to win. And of course, Time Machine came back to win. So that was a tough starter race that day and has shown off the pace ability in the past. I think it's just going to be forwardly placed. Soaring for the Sun could go, but I think Time Machine will stalk, take over. This horse loves winning.
That's true. I've got the 4. Both Kirt and I used this 4 a little bit last time.
Yeah.
It was in the parking lot, started in the parking lot, and then didn't fire at all. I'm going to go with it. Throw that one out. I'm going to get that much better of a price. I thought the horse was going to run that much better. The horse gets claimed, so the trainer's obviously going to want to make sure this horse is right, give this horse every chance to win it. And basically last time this horse has been at 5 and 6 furlongs, has finished with some run. Again, I think it's fast up front. Kirt not so much, but that's why he does not have the 4 in there. And I like that you jump ship because he's going to pay pretty good price.
Well, there's no doubt about that, but I think he's better at 6 furlongs than the 5.5 furlong distance today, and that's why I had to leave him out of my top 3, but I do respect him in here. I also like number 3, Rolling On. This horse comes out of the first level allowance down to the 10,000, was in the Medicine Dog Finding Ways part. That was a split race, and this was the race that went faster than the other race that day. They went down in 112-3. The other race, the first level allowance, went 113-1. And this horse was bumped at the start, had to steady a little, gets to cut back from 6 to 5.5. And I think that's absolutely huge. That's why I put him in second.
Oh, for sure. Very versatile. Can kind of sit close. I don't think it will get the lead. Might not be fast enough. But anyway, I'd rather the horse sit in, third or fourth and maybe beat the closers to the wire. I'm 2, 4, and 3.
Yeah, and the other horse I like is number 1, Freeze 'Em, with Tyrone Nelson aboard. Last time out, showed speed, fell back, but in the end, only got beat by 3 3/4 lengths. This horse was off since March, had that one start at the beginning of July, then the start in August. Comes back a lot quicker this time. Doesn't have to go to the front, draws the inside. Competitive at the first level allowance. Will be competitive again today at 10 and will be a bomber price. I'm 5, 3, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Number 5, Fast Traffic. Make the jockey Christopher Mamdine. And number 10, Captive Kitten. Correct the weight to 125. Stretch. Who do you got in here?
Okay. I actually did not know there was a 10.
Oh.
So,
okay.
Anyway.
No, you've never done that before,
No,
Stretch.
never done that before. This is one of those, non-winners. I kind of find the more positives on horses, and then because I all have negatives in here, they're in for non-winners. There's a reason they're in this condition. I'm going to go with the 1. Makes a drop in class. Last time out, I don't know where that really race came from,
Well,
except from last.
Funkenstein freaked out and won that so easy.
And this horse did run a nice second at very good figures. So it woke up, and it's at this type of race that they're good for a couple starts, it seems. And so I'm hoping the horse runs back to the last race and not the race from 2 or 3 back. So, because if it's 2 or 3 back, it's not in the money. It won't be my show bet. But if it runs back to the last one, I think this horse is the horse to beat.
Yeah, and I went to number 9, Gallon Oak, because one thing that's missing from this race, there isn't a lot of speed. Rick's Dancer does have speed on the inside, but hasn't been able to carry it. So I'm looking for a horse to sit right in behind, and Gallon Oak fits the bill. Last time out, made an early move, battled, ended up getting tired, but that was at 1 1/16. Now has that air in the lungs, gets to cut back to 7.5 furlongs, gets to sit right behind Rick's Dancer. The 2 favorites should be the 1 and the 6, Sam's Promise and Charming Charlie, but those horses should be about 4 lengths behind Gallon Oak. So I just think he might get the jump. And yes, he's a second-itis horse, but today's the day.
So you jumped in before I was going to ask you some stats.
Today's
So
the day.
It's always the day for second-itis horses. Anyway, I'm with you. There's no chance I'm putting this horse on top. You probably have a win bet coming up on this horse, too.
Oh, maybe.
We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
And that's when I'm going to, it won't be from the disappointment. Usually I'm just mad. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. I might be mad if there's a win bet on that one. Anyway.
Well, I'm going to get a little bit of a price today. I'm not taking one of those ones that keep running second and you're not getting a price on.
Okay, that's a fair statement. I've got the 8. A better post, and I would have had this horse as my top selection. Running well at Fargo with some wins. I like that. The horse doesn't know who he's beating. He's winning. He's getting his picture taken.
You've won twice and you're in for non-winners of the year.
Yes, because of $3,000. Is that what it is?
Yes, it's anything less. The 2,500 race doesn't count because it was less than 3,000, not considered. The other win, the winner's share was less than $3,000. So that's also not considered.
Excellent, excellent. Yes, my key reason why I like this horse is look at the Will Rogers races. Those ones I can do the figures, and they're very good figures for this level. So I think if it runs back to, just keeps running like it was Fargo, but runs the figures it was at Will Rogers, I think you've got to put this horse in. Morning line 7 to 1. Yes, please, I will take that all day long.
And I'm surprised Stretch doesn't have a number 6, Sam's Promise. Sam's Promise and Nene, they were 6 lengths ahead of the rest of the field. Nene got an absolutely perfect trip, but Sam's Promise ran excellent in there. I think a duplicate effort, definitely one of the big players in here. Why did you leave it out?
I had 3 other ones.
Okay.
And so Beth said I could only put down.
You're going to have like 6 in here then.
I guess
Maybe more?
Maybe more. It's a good pick.
Okay.
Pick 4 sequence.
All right. And I'm 9, 6, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance optional 12-5 claimer for the boys, 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Steal Your Soul. Stretch, what about this one?
Saved one of the best races for the week on this last one. Really looking forward to it. Lots of good races, but just the quality in here is so good.
Yeah, it's excellent, this last one.
Yeah, and just horses coming from different spots. So I'm going to go with the 5. This horse continues to find ways to run.
Oh, boy.
I was waiting for that one.
Yeah.
Find ways to run well. And so this horse can go to the lead or sit just off. Figures are solid. Hasn't missed the money this year. Ran too well last time to lose. Like it ran so good, made the move and was wide, pressed, and just got beat at the end. I couldn't leave this horse off. I've obviously got your horse on all my tickets as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Finding Ways has been solid at this level, but I had to go to Prime Suspect, the 3-year-old. Last couple of races, went in the Derby trial, cut it out, got tired, ran 3rd, went in the Derby at 1 1/8, ended up getting tired in there. But those 6 furlong races, 111-3, 111-3. Wow, that's a little bit faster than Finding Ways. And it doesn't need the lead in those races. It's just naturally fast, so goes back to the preferred distance. If you're going to give me even money on this horse today, I'm all in.
Yeah, I think that's the only reason I put it second is because it's kind of a hard meet, building up to the stake races, and I thought maybe that last race took a little bit out of the horse. So I'm with you completely.
I think it more put air in the lungs.
Okay, on the cutback.
Yeah, on the cutback instead of now he can run 6 furlongs and go, well, I'm hitting this turn right on. Let's rock and roll to the wire instead of, do we have to go around again?
That's fair. And I think the horse is obviously far better at the 6 furlong, so it just might not be a miler there. I backed the one last time, ran a really good race.
Wow, what a huge race.
If this horse had ran the same distance as Batty King, this horse would have won by 2 lengths. So hopefully the horse can save ground and get the real good trip. And with a good trip, certainly can be there. Maybe if the top 2 don't fire, maybe it could get there to win it. But I think it's a good in the money play. 5-4-1.
And I'm 4-5-1. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 4, Cash Flow. Number 6, Moonman Rules. Make the jockey Larry Munoz and make the weight 123 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 2. In race 2, number 2, Mimicry. Make the jockey Tyrone Nelson. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our featured race on the card, the 38th running of the CTHS Sales Stake. Scratch number 5, Mechanic Betty. It does kick off jackpot pick 5 wagering with the carryover just over $111,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There's just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 1, Freeze 'em. Make the jockey Tyrone Nelson. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Number 5, Fast Traffic. Make the jockey Christopher Mamdine. Number 10, Captive Kitten. Correct the weight to 125 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race. Scratch number 2, Steal Your Soul. Well, not a bad evening for racing with some threatening skies. What is going on here?
We're in the money.
Is it Scrooge McDuck time? Isn't that Scrooge McDuck? Wasn't he doing that?
I don't know that one.
No?
No.
You don't
No.
never watched him?
No.
Okay. Just me.
Yeah.
Under cloudy skies, the temperature 20 degrees Celsius or 68 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the west at 12 kilometers an hour or 7 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 Lucky Long Shot draws. One ballot gets you into both draws, and ballots are available in the lobby. Our VIP Fan of the Night will win some great prizes and get some exclusive behind the scenes access. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 lucky long shot gets to spin the lucky long shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. Tonight is also girls' night out here at Assiniboia Hounds. Food and drink specials on the main and third floor. Special cash draws just for the girls. Draws of $100 will be made after races 4, 5, and 6. There will be line dancing after races 2 and 4 on the front tarmac. And be sure to stop by the girls' night out display in the lobby and take a photo with your fancy hat and fill out a ballot for a chance to win up to $150 in cash. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HBI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, new account holders receive a free $25 deposit, and if you wager 100, you're going to get 100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Wednesday night card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Cash Flow. Number 6, Moonman Rules. Make the jockey Larry Munoz and correct the weight to 123 pounds. Stretch, who do you like in the first?
All right, we got Julia on camera again today. She's a glutton for punishment. Let's start with the 2. This horse, I think, is sitting on a win. I think this horse needs a bit of a pace battle and the front end to collapse a little bit. I've liked the couple races this horse was in for a claiming price of $5,000 on 2. Finished with some run. Can't be too far back. If this horse is 5-6 back early on, I don't think the horse can get there. It's ran against some better horses, just doesn't belong at the allowance level. Horse is in the right spot. Yeah,
it really came with a big late run last time out. Pretty well ran out of ground. We also both like number 3, Rugged Rooster. Rugged Rooster ended up battling on the front end and drawing off to win by a length in the end as the heavy favorite that day. Rugged Rooster has been in this condition before. The second last start was the leader battling, ended up losing by 3 3/4 to Rocky Top Mischief in the end, but we'll have to battle again today with number 5, Run Mateo Run. So it's not going to be easy for Rugged Rooster to run his kind of style, get to the front end, relax, and then just go on with it. I think he's going to battle a little bit, but if he does get loose, he could be long gone.
Yeah, and you talked about the 5. I liked how this horse moved up, pressed, and got the lead, and then just tired late. I think this horse doesn't have to go to the lead if they go too fast. If, for example, the 3 goes too fast, too early, then this horse would get the jump on our top selection. But this horse is certainly right there, 3-1 morning line. I think that's about the right price.
And number 6, Moonman Rules. Moonman Rules tried to rally last time out, going a mile, but it was just way too far back. Ready for Anything was the pace setter that day and ended up hanging on for the win, but has shown some ability to close in the past, as it did break its maiden going 5.5 furlongs in a restricted event. But Moonman Rules, this is a massive drop in class from the allowance down to the 5. Needs a meltdown on the front end to show that late closing style.
Yeah, the long shot in here is the one. This horse normally runs on turf. I thought clearly this horse needed a start over our dirt surface, at least to figure it out and figure out how to run on it. It's just a matter of turn it around, because there's a race at Canterbury was on the turf that looked very good, and those races would be good enough to win in here. It's just a matter of is the horse going to learn enough from that first dirt race here?
Yeah, I was kind of surprised, went towards the front end in that race instead of sitting back and making one late run. That's what might happen today. Well, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm going to start to build up the place here in case the 3 gets away on this. The closers, I like to bet place and show, not too many win bets, but 30 place on the 2.
See, I like 2, 3, and 5, so I said, why not just box them? I never box 3 horses in the try, but I'm going to try it today. $1 ticket, $6, $5 one for 30. Show Parlay Wednesday, our favorite bet. Stretch. Yeah,
I've been killing it. Let's go on the 5.
All right, and I'm going 20 to show on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is My Rembrandt, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Borderland, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 3, Rugged Rooster, owned by Terry Cole, Todd and Lenny Richaud, and Fourth Line Pub and Grill, trained by Terry Cole with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, Cash Flow is scratched. Number 5 is Run, Mateo Run, owned by John Riley Racing Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Matthew Bennett. Rounding out the field is number 6, Moonman Rules, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Larry Munoz. Rollin' Double and Rollin' Prime pick 3. Here in race 1, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, kicking off the Wednesday card, going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. I'm going to start at the second choice here, the 2-horse. This horse will not be on the lead. He'll be sitting at near the back and try to make a late run. Has very good turn of foot to close at the end. Just need the leaders to back up a little bit. Can't get this horse too far back. Who's potentially the speed or be right close? That's the 3. This horse has 3 wins already lifetime. Won a nice effort last time in a very good time for this level. If it can repeat that, certainly can be there. Just not that great of odds. And then the 5 has been battling, has been in the money a bunch of times, just hasn't got over the edge in the last few, but does have a win this year. So let's go 2, 3, and 5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Borderland. I think that Rugged Rooster, the 3, and the 5, Run Mateo Run, are going to battle it out in here. Last time, Borderland made a belated rally at the leaders, but I really like the way the horse finished. Both races at this level, hard charging at the end, so I'm going to put him on top. Also like number 3, Rugged Rooster. How can you not? 10 for 11 in the money and 8 for 11 first or second. Rugged Rooster comes off a win last time out. Is going to try and win back-to-back. And the 5 Run Mateo Run was off a month. Coming into that last race, battled and then tired inside the 16th pole. Now with that race under the belt, I expect it to improve. So I'm going to give it 2, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
My Rembrandt, the first one to go into the starting gate. Borderland walks right in. Next up, the 4-5 favorite, Rugged Rooster. From the middle. Just 2 left to load. Run, Mateo, run. And now just waiting on Moonman Rules. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Rugged Rooster away well, but on the rail, My Rembrandt shows some early speed with Run Mateo run to the outside. Rugged Rooster settled back in third. Moonman Rules very close up today in fourth on the outside. And Borderland is the trailer. Only 4 lengths off the lead. Run Mateo run cuts the opening quarter in 24 seconds. On the outside, Moonman Rules trying to pressure 3 wide. In the middle, Rugged Rooster. Another length back to My Rembrandt. And the trailer still Borderland. But it's Run Mateo run. Running easy with the lead by 2 lengths through a half in 47 4. They hit the head of the lane, and Run Mateo run has opened up the advantage now to 3. On the inside, My Rembrandt. To the outside, Rugged Rooster. Looking for a seam, Borderland. But this is all Run Mateo run, who's going to win by 4. My Rembrandt in second. Third will go to Borderland. The Stewarts will post to number 5, Run Mateo Run, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, My Rembrandt. Third to number 2, Borderland. And fourth to number 6, Moonman Rules. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47 and 4. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1. That's number 5, Run Mateo Run. Run Mateo Run is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Instagram, under the mare Flashy's Legacy by Curlin. Owned by John Riley Racing Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands, and ridden to victory by Matthew Bennett. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Number 2, Mimicry, make the jockey Tyrone Nelson. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure, we'd like to recognize the top 3 finishers in the August Handicapping Challenge. On hand to make the presentation is our very own Sherry Glendenning, our simulcast and program director. Finishing in 3rd place with a final bankroll of $145 and taking home $250 in cash. Congratulations to Kevin Meadows. Our 2nd place finisher with a bankroll of $145.80, taking home $500. Congratulations to Stephen Holborn. And now our challenge champion with an impressive bankroll of $151.10. Our 1st place finisher winning $3,500 and a trophy. Congratulations to Earl Grantham. Once again, congratulations, Earl, Steve, and Kevin, our top 3 finishers in the August ASD Handicapping Challenge. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $680 and growing. Those tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note, you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go the mile. Number 2, Mimicry, make the jockey Tyrone Nelson. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, my Rembrandt showed speed, but so did Run Mateo Run, and ended up getting the lead rather easily. And everybody else you've seen was riding early at the 3/8 pole. Matthew Bennett, that's probably his easiest winner of the year.
For sure. I think there's a key scratch on the 4, but I think Matthew was on the front end. It's like, where is everybody?
Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like.
It's like, oh, okay, I'll just shut her down and go gate to wire. Smart ride to recognize. And kind of on the long shot on the 1, we kind of talked about, it's like there's probably going to be some improvement needing that start. And sure enough.
Yeah, once over the racetrack.
And what an exactor for that one.
What great payouts for a short field.
Correct.
144 for the try.
Yes, very good. Let's see if we can keep this going. I'm on the 1. We're on the bookends. I've got the 1. And this horse had a nice second place finish last time. Seems to be improving a little. Excuse me, a little bit with each start. Stocks runs evenly. Doesn't have that big turn of foot. But I think going a mile is really going to help. I think this horse can sit close. It won't be on the lead because I think the 2 is going to try to lead and see how far he can go. But again, right trip, and maybe the distance is the way to make this horse the winner.
Yeah, I went to number 6, Charlie's Prize. Charlie's Prize is another one who will be stalking, probably sitting right beside American Wit every step of the way. This horse has been improving with each and every start. 2 outs ago, only lost by a half a length as the rallier ended up getting there in the late strides. Last time out, ran a good race, lost the photo to American Wit in there. But it looks like this horse is looking for a little more distance, is going to get it today, and you get the top jock, which is never a bad thing.
No, and I've got the 5 as my second. I do know that the 6 beat the 5 last time, but take note, they're going the distance. They're adding blinkers on the 5. This horse is bred to go the distance. I think this horse has been waiting for the mile race, and we'll see if he can't turn the tables on the 6, or at least run a top effort to be there.
Yeah, and a nice freshening work in 50 and 3, the half mile. Also look at number 3, If You're Not Early or Late. Comes out of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. Ran a good third behind Bromeo and Silver Spiced. And run another good race, 5th beaten 4 3/4 behind Rise Again and Clippity Clop. This horse has been improving with each and every start. Does have a good work coming in, a 5 furlongs, 102 and 3. And talking about the yearling sale that is tomorrow in the backstretch at 3:30. This one does have a half brother in the sale, hip number 14.
Okay. Let's go to the speed. Going to be the longest shot. That's the 2 horse. Did try one race, special weight at Churchill Downs. It didn't work out that well, but there's probably some pretty good ones in there.
Yeah, that's Churchill.
Last time that just went way too fast, but I did like the bigger speed just to see what the horse has. If the horse can maybe slow it down and try to carry the speed, maybe today is the day. You will get paid if the horse can carry the speed. If this was 6 furlongs, I know what you get. 7 or a mile, you don't. Maybe the other ones sit back and just let this horse go gate to wire.
And number 4, Message from Heaven, ran 4th first time out, ran an even race. It wasn't a bad race at all, going 6 furlongs. The comeback race against the Open Company did get beat by double digits, but had some trouble in there. The dad and the mom both like going long, and this one does have a full brother in the sale, and that's hip number 44. I think this one's getting experience for the upcoming Sifton Stakes race. But let's go to our wagers here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
Got a bit of a try wheel here.
All right.
$3, taking a shot on my top selection. 1 with 256. 256, it's 18. Just want to spend $6, call it a $1 try.
And I'm going against the favorite in here. I'm doing a $10 exactor box, 5 and 6 for 20. All right, stretch, show parlay. What do you have?
Look at us. We both hit it.
Wow.
31 show on the 1.
And I'm 27 to show on the 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for our feature race in race 3, the CTHS Sales Stake. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 1 mile for $21,500. Number 1 is American Wit, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Garno, with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Mimicry, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang, with Tyrone Nelson. Number 3, If You're Not Early, You're Late, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Message from Heaven, owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Rashawn Brewster. Number 5, Canadian Lights, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter, with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Charlie's Prize, owned by Chase Stable and Charlie Stable, trained by Charlene Miller, with Antonio Whitehall. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
last time. The boys are all looking for their first lifetime win going a mile, which is 8 furlongs. It's past the wire the first time and all the way around again. Most of them are trying it for the first time, so it's a bit of a guess. Let's start with the one. Current slight favorite. This horse finished second last time, sitting close to the pace and ran a nice even race. I think runs back to that race. Certainly can be right there. Really like that last race to consider. The 5 horse is bred to go a little bit longer, finished with run and likes to pass horses late. I think the stretch out to a longer race is only going to help him. And who do they have to catch? The long shot of the field, that's the 2, is going to go as fast and as far as he can go. Sometimes he goes a little too fast and doesn't finish as well, but maybe today's the day. 1, 5, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went with number 6, Charlie's Prize. Will be near the front end in here. Has been running really well in the last couple starts. Almost got the job done 2 outs ago and was in the photo with the One American Wit last time that they did met. So I'm going to give the nod to him. I'm also giving the 5 Canadian Lights. This horse closed from the back of the field 2 outs ago, only to lose by a length. And that shows me this horse can kind of run all day, as it did have a very strong gallop out and should appreciate the mile distance today. And number 1 American Wit had run a really good race last time out. Even in the previous race, that was a good one against He's My Uncle. So I'm going to give you a 6, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
American Wit, the current 6-5 favorite. The first to go into the starting gate. Mimicry walks right in. If you're not early, you're late. Is the next one in? Here comes Message from Heaven. Message from Heaven getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Great job by them. Just 2 left to load. Canadian Lights. And now just waiting on Charlie's Prize. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Mimicry quickly out to grab the early lead as they pass the grandstand for the first time. American Wit in between horses. 3 wide if you're not early or late. 4 wide Canadian Lights. And 5 wide Charlie's Prize. And Message from Heaven. 7 legs back. Watching all the early action. 24 and 4 the opening quarter. And Mimicry with the early lead. Canadian Lights to the outside in second. If you're not early or late, it's settled back in third. Charlie's Prize making up ground in fourth. American Wit back in fifth. And Message from Heaven now about a dozen off the lead. A quick half mile. 48 and 4. And Mimicry has some company as Canadian Lights goes to the outside. Charlie's Prize still patient. Back in third. If you're not early or late, rallying from fourth. Then it's American Wit and Message from Heaven. They're coming to the head of the lane. 3/4, 1:15 and 1. 3 across the track. Mimicry hanging on to the lead, but there goes Charlie's Prize, who just explodes past. Charlie's Prize, with a 16th of a mile to go, is drawing off and going to win by 5. Canadian Lights in second. Third's going to go to Mimicry. And fourth to If You're Not Early or Late. The Stewarts of post number 6, Charlie's Prize, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Canadian Lights. Third to number 2, Mimicry. And fourth to number 3, If You're Not Early or Late. They went the opening quarter 24 and 4, the half 48 and 4. 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 1. 7 furlongs, 1:29 and 2. Time for the mile, 1:43 and 1. Now entering the Wednesday enclosure, the official winner here in race 2, that's number 6, Charlie's Prize. Charlie's Prize is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Lent. Out of the mare, Curlin's Prize by Curlin. Owned by Chase Stable and Charlie Stable. Trained by Charlene Miller. And ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the mile, 1:43-1. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Our featured race on the card, the 38th running of the CTHS Sales Stake, scratch number 5, Mechanic Betty. And as is does kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, we'll carry on with the changes in the rest of the Pick 5. No changes in race number 4. Turning your programs to race 5. Number 1, Freeze 'em. Make the jockey Tyrone Nelson. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 5, Fast Traffic. Make the jockey Christopher Mamdine. Number 10, Captive Kitten. Correct the weight to 125 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 2, Steal Your Soul. The 38th running of the CTHS Sales Stake. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And line dancing will take place on the main floor in just a couple of minutes. Head on down and join the Inline to Dance group as they will lead the way. Everyone is welcome to participate, so come on down and join the fun. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And we do have a free $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Welcome back down paddock 4, race number 3, our featured race, the 38th running of the CTHS Sales Stake for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Mechanic Betty. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Mimicry almost tried to steal it on the front end, but Antonio Whitehall sat on Charlie's Prize right behind, made one run at the right time, and drew off to win rather easy in the end.
Absolutely, and that's why I like taking the long shot. You get full value. Went off at $74, and
Yeah, you got tons of value.
Anyway, good pick on yours though, and
Got the exactor
box.
Quick $100.
Well done, well done. Kicking off the pick 5, 133 sitting there, 22,000 already in the pool. We'll see what it gets to, maybe about 150. Let's start with the 9, current favorite, expected to be the favorite. First start was very impressive. Broke sharp, and then just kind of sat on the front end, and a few horses went after her, and then she just kind of said, let's go, and pulled away and won by 5. Nice first effort, a workout since, just a maintenance work to keep the horse sharp. Race goes through her.
And the 9 has a full sister in the yearling sale tomorrow, hip number 47. Expect that one to get a lot of action. Look at number 4, Maximum Uproar. This is one of the horses from the Alberta sale that is in the sales stake. Malibu Max, the dad, 11 wins, 450 in earnings, 6 to a mile and a 16th. The mom, a 4-time winner of 60,000. 2 half siblings, both unstarted, but I really like that work on July the 25th. 50-4, handily out of the gates. This is one of the invaders that I think has a good shot.
Absolutely. The 3-horse second start lifetime. First start broke a step slow or steadied, however you want to call it, then made that one of those middle moves. And I don't mind the move what the jockey did, but what happens is has to use a little bit too much too early and then faded late. I think this horse is going to improve. If it gets a better start, it has the racing edge over 5 of these horses.
Yeah, and it has a half-sister in the sale, hip number 19. The breeding on number 2, Grand Slam Duke, Nonios, a 3-time winner of 460,000 from 6 to a mile and a 16th. Grace of Hearts was a maiden, has 1 full sibling that's a maiden, 6 half siblings, 1 unstarted, 1 a maiden, a 1-time winner of 13,000, 2 2-time winners of 53 and 15,000, and a 3-time winner of 91,000.
All right. We both got the 1 here. You're going to see that there's 4 fillies, 4 boys. At this time, 2-year-olds sometimes favors the girls on here. This horse was entered yesterday, obviously scratched, chose this slightly easier spot for sure.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe. Only maybe, because we know we've had some real good Manitoba bred runners lately. Or I guess this is CTDH if it went through a sale.
CTHS. This went through the Ontario sale.
Correct. Paid almost $13,000 for the horse. First start, okay. The horse that won went to Prairie Meadows, ran a big race for $100,000, just lost by the end. So it tells you how good that horse is. Second start, good chance to improve.
And the 2nd and 3rd place finishers ran 2nd and 3rd yesterday in the graduation. So throw out that 16 lengths. Came back really fast. Number 6, Born to Succeed, out of Kentucky Bear, a 1-time winner of 100,000 at a route. Fiscal Policy, the mom, 2 wins, 73,000 in earnings, 9 half siblings, 2 unstarted, 3 maidens, a 1-time winner of 17,000. 2-time winner of 44, a 6-time winner of 240, and an 8-time winner of 220. And Wendy Anderson had solid connection, a first-time starter ready that won the graduation yesterday.
Yeah, very good works. And then how about the 7, Kirt?
Posh Daddy, Cantharos, was 3 for 3. All of them sprinting, always got the lead, made 185,000. Queen of the Pulpit was a maiden. This one has 4 half siblings, 2 maiden and 2 unstarted.
And then the 8 has the one of the other girls in here. Some steady works coming in. Stephen Gaskin.
Yeah, Dreamin' of Sasha has 3 wins. Nonios adds 460,000. Dreamin' of Sasha, a 5-time winner of 107,000. Does have a full sibling, Mr. Splash, who you can see in race number 4. 3 half siblings, all winners a winner of $13,000, and two three-time winners of $62,000 and $85,000.
All right.
All right, let's go to our wagers. Pick 5 times stretch. What do you have?
I've got one ticket, just a smaller ticket, 3 and 9 with 4, 5, and 6, 2, 3, and 4, 1, 8, 1, 4, 5. I'd almost add your 4 just because you've talked some good workouts coming in, but we'll leave it at that. And then a $1 tri-wheel 9 with 1, 3, and then it does not matter because I have all in the third spot.
And I bet a small ticket also. I took 149, hit the all button. Then I keyed the 5, took the 1269 and keyed the 4, 1680. And I got 28 to show on the 9 stretch, 20 to show on the 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured race here in race number 3. It's the 38th running of the CTHS Sales Stake for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is today's agenda. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Matthew Bennett. Number 2, Grand Slam Duke, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 3, CJ's Maisie, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Maximum Uproar, owned by Donald Musgrove and Bradley Clowers, trained by Keith Peterson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5, Mechanic Betty was scratched. Number 6, Born to Succeed, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 7, Posh Daddy, owned by Rivers North Racing, trained by Terry Newber with Rashawn Brewster. Number 8, Sasha's Dream, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Rounding out our field is number 9, Circle the Bird, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Michael Nault with Kieran Calawan. Following the running of the CTHS Sales Stake, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand the CTHS Manitoba President, Pat Wallace, to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 38th running of the CTHS Sales Stake, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
We got the 2-year-olds and a $50,000 stake going 5.5. We've got 4 boys, 4 girls in here. I'm going to go one of the girls on the outside, the 9. Big win in the first start, won by 5. Got the lead and just kept going. I think she could be something special. Watch out for her. That's why she's the favorite. The 3-horse had a trouble trip last time. I think if she gets out a little bit better, she can be that much closer to the 9. Give the 9 a little more of a challenge, maybe even improve enough to challenge right to the end. And then the 1 horse has had 1 start, even effort in a very tough race. I think she's going to also improve. Let's go 9, 3, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 9, Circle the Bird. Looks special, easily winning by 5 last time out. The 4, the first time starter. Maximum Uproar has some good workouts coming in. So I'm going to look at that one a little bit. And number 1, today's agenda, throw out the 16-length defeat to an absolute monster. Expect this horse to be absolutely flying late. I'm going to give you 9, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race number 3. It's post time. Huh. Maximum Uproar, the first one into the starting gate. Today's agenda. On the inside, ready to go in. Next up will be Grand Slam Duke. CJ's Maisie's turn. Born to Succeed. Locks up. And in. Posh Daddy goes in. Just 2 left to load. Sasha's Dream. And now just waiting on the overwhelming 3-5 favorite. That's Circle the Bird. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 38th running of the CTHS sales take. Slowly away, Born to Succeed, but not slow. Circle the Bird. Straight out to grab the early lead. Pressuring on the inside, CJ's Maisie. In between horses, Maximum Uproar. Sasser's Dream. 4 lengths off it in 4th. Moving up, Grand Slam Duke on the rail. Then it's back to Posh Daddy, today's agenda. And the trailer, Born to Succeed. 23-3, the opening quarter. And it's Circle the Bird. Now taking over the advantage by a length and a half. Maximum Uproar back to second. Grand Slam Duke trying to rally from third. Posh Daddy to the outside with Sasha's Dream. They hit the head of the lane and Circle the Bird. 48.2 half mile and is all alone. Circle the Bird, a 16th of a mile to go, will take the CTHS sales stake by 10. Second will go to Maximum Uproar. Third to Posh Daddy. Fourth today's agenda. The Stewart's opposed to number 9, Circle the Bird, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Maximum Uproar. Third to number 7, Posh Daddy. And fourth to number 1, today's agenda. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 48-2, 5 furlongs 101. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 107. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the impressive winner of the 38th running of the CTHS Sales Stake. That's number 9, Circle the Bird. Circle the Bird is a Bay filly, 2 years old, by speculating. Out of the mare, Sweet Tizzy Lizzy, by Tiz Now. Owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to unofficial victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Number 9, Circle the Bird, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Keaton and Aidan Zeprick. We also like to have mentioned Pat Wallace. The CTHS Manitoba president is on hand to make a presentation to the winning connections. But ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a riders and trainers objection. Dario Dalrymple and trainer Jared Brown have claimed interference against number 4, Maximum Uproar, and jockey Antonio Whitehall And number 9, Circle the Bird, and jockey Kieran Kellawan. Rider and trainer objection, 3 on 4 and 9. And just a reminder that line dancing will take place on the main floor after race number 4. Girls, you can earn an extra ballot for the $100 cash draws by participating in the line dance. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 9, 4, 7, and 1 will become official. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 1, Freeze 'em. Make the jockey Tyrone Nelson. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Number 5, Fast Traffic. Make the jockey Christopher Mamdine. Number 10, Captive Kitten. Correct the weight to 125 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 2, Steal Your Soul. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race 4. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Melanie Dugard. That's Melanie Dugard. you're our VIP fan of the night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot, $1,250 and growing. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier, from the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do support Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Take note that you do not need to be present to win. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off pick 4 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3, the CTHS sales stake. Circle the Bird. What a display. Even better than the first start. one absolutely for fun. This could be a star in the making. And she does have a full sister in the yearling sale that takes place tomorrow at 3:30 in the Assiniboia Downs backstretch. The sister is hip number 47, so that's near the end of the sale, as there is 48 offered. But what a display.
Absolutely. I like how this horse makes a middle move. And so it doesn't look like it's a horse that needs the lead. So I think that's just a great running style. First time starter, the 4 ran a nice race. So
Yeah, ran a good one. Stick around for second.
Okay, pick 4 time. You got it yesterday. Let's see if you can go back to back. I wore the cowboy hat thinking maybe that's going to help pick the pick 4 today. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to start at the 5 at 7-1. Nice price. This horse is lost to both the 4 and the 6, but I'm going to give this horse another shot. Finish with some run. I thought this horse maybe was a little bit too far back. You've got to sit a little bit close. I think there's a potential of a bit of pace, and if the pace backs up, then this horse can pick up the pieces. If the speed runs around and goes slow early, my horse won't be there.
Yeah, I went to number 6, JL Copper. JL Copper, I was getting 4-1 last time. Not getting the price I want, even though I knew this horse would be a low price today. Ran really good. Only lost by a half a length in the end. Has that good running style where it could go to the front or be a stalker in here. 9-5, would I make it a win bet? Probably not. I don't like it that much because this is actually quite a tough race.
I agree, and that's such a good point. It's your top pick. I like it, but you have to pick that right value. That isn't. You may not. The 4 horse is your second choice at 5-1, which is my third.
Like that a lot better.
9-2. That's the price I like as well. This horse can sit close. I like both those last 2 races. Pressed outside and then just got tired late. The Vronsky's. What was in
Vronsky
style? It was a rabbit that went out, and the 4 and the 6 had to chase. So we'll see. We don't have that speed in here. This could be on the front end. Slow it down and maybe try to steal it.
Also look at number 1, Coranthos. Very limited starts here at the Downs. 4 starts, but a win, a second, and a third came by way of Texas Lone Star. Made an impression. 1 first out. Was disqualified, came back, destroyed him again, and ran 2 good races behind that as Bila Soul in that second last race. That horse went off, I think, at 1-9 that day, taking the massive drop. Has 4 good works under the belt. This one wouldn't be a huge surprise, and I'm liking the price at 6-1.
Yeah, it's getting some early action in there. And let's take a look at the 7. This horse has won back-to-back races, 4 races lifetime. It's a Manitoba bred, and it won a restricted race 2 back, so it doesn't count.
2 of them didn't count.
Two of them did not count. Very good. And so this horse usually doesn't go to the lead. Last time it was just so much I wouldn't say so much the best, but had so much run early. Preston took over. I like that race. This horse is building back the confidence it had at a higher level. Could repeat. And
it's good that the horse that ran third to it, Run Mateo Run, did come back to win in race earlier on. Also look at number 2, Shankadopoulos. Shankadopoulos has run some big races in the past. Was beaten by Bila Soul, and the previous start battled it out on the front end and just got caught really late. This is a horse that jumps up and runs huge ones out of nowhere. I was on it those 2 starts at big odds. Maybe today, as this is the kind of field that you can get these big winners.
You're so right on that. Let's look at the 3 horse. Only 1 start this year. Let's call it an even effort. Clearly needed. 1 was wide throughout and only lost by 5 1/4. I think that's big. This horse popped similar to the 2 horse. Remember, can't say the name.
Yeah.
Pops at big odds. So again, if you're a long shot player and in this condition, maybe that's your horse today.
Yeah, this horse kind of likes a little more distance. Let's go to our wagers. Here in race number 4, pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
1 bigger ticket.
Okay, I got 2 small ones.
I see that. Anyway, I didn't have a key. You have a key. I like what you did. You have 2 keys. I like how you played the 2 tickets in case your 2 keys come in. I'm swinging for the fences a bit with some prices in there.
Yeah, if you have less than $10, go for the second ticket, as it is only $9, but I doubled it up for $18. Show parlay stretch.
You know what? I just want you. I'm focused on you. I'm cheering for you. What do you got?
Well, let's go on the 6th. JL Copper, 29 to show. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Coranthos, owned by Rivers North Racing, trained by Terry Newber with Rashawn Brewster. Number 2, Shankadopoulos, owned and trained by Andre Ellis with Devontae Prescott. Number 3 is Smack Over Lime, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Number 4 is Mischievous Intent, owned and trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5, Rocky Top Mischief, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 6, JL Copper, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Mr. Splash, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Mike Taphorn with Rashad Knights. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs in a competitive field. The 6 is a slight favorite. I'm going to take a bit of a chance on the 5 at 5-1. Has lost to a couple of these before, but 2 back was a good enough race. If he runs back to his race 2 back, finishes with lots of run, certainly can be there, needs the pace to back up. The current favorite is the 6. I've liked this horse over the last few races, just racing a little bit too tough. Doesn't have as much speed to deal with, gets the right trip, can go right to the winner's circle. And the 4 has improved quite a bit the last couple starts. Runs his top race, He'll be in the photo for the win as well. Wide open race, 5, 6, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 6, JL Copper. A gutsy effort to run second last time out. What I like about JL Copper, he can go to the lead or he can be a stalker. Was running well at the 10,000. Now back in for the 5,000 for back-to-back races. Big shot. I just don't like the price. Number 4, Mischievous Intent, ran absolutely huge last time out, banging it out, and got caught in the end. If he happens to get out on the front end and loose and loving it, definitely can go all the way at a great price. And I'm going to round it out with number 1, Cantharos. This horse came on the scene from Texas, instantly a winner, was disqualified, did the exact same thing next time out, win that is, with the greatest of ease. Looks like he's ready for consistent workouts. I'm going to give you 6, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Coranthos, the first one into the starting gate. Here comes Shankadopoulos. It's now Smack Over Lime's turn. Mischievously Intent walks right in. Next up, Rocky Top Mischief. Just 2 left to load. The 3-2 favorite, JL Copper. And now just waiting on Mr. Splash. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking well on the outside was Mr. Splash, but JL Copper flashing some early speed, as is Mischievous Intent, who wants to lead a little bit more. JL Copper settled back in second. Caranthos on the rail in third. Shankadopoulos in between horses in fourth. Mr. Splash making a move 3 wide. Another length back. Rocky Top Mischief. And the early trailer is going to be Smack Over Lime. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. Mischievous Intent and JL Copper. Those two nose and nose. Mr. Splash starting to challenge. 3 wide. Rocky Top Mischief ready to make the move as they hit the head of the lane. 47 2 the half mile. Mr. Splash now goes on and is pouring it on. Coming to the 16th pole, Mr. Splash is gonna draw off to win by 2. Mischievous Intent in second, third to Rocky Top Mischief, and fourth, JL Copper. The Stewart's supposed to number 7, Mr. Splash, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Mischievous Intent. Third to number 5, Rocky Top Mischief. And fourth to number 6, JL Copper. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47 2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 2 fifths. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 7, Mr. Splash. Mr. Splash is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Dreamin' of Sasha by Wheaton. Owned by Larry Falloon and champion, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 1. Number 7, Mr. Splash, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 1, Freeze 'em. Make the jockey Tyrone Nelson. Rollin' double and late prime pick 3. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, girls' night out. We got our first cash draw winner. Congratulations goes out to Hannah Richards. Hannah Richards, congratulations. You're our first girls' night out cash draw winner. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And line dancing will now take place on the main floor in just a few minutes. Head on down and join the inline to dance group as they're going to lead the way. Everyone is welcome to participate, so come on down and join the fun. Also be sure to get your entry in for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot. The draw will be made after race 5. If your name is drawn and the horse with the highest odds wins the last race, you're going to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel to win up to $10,000 in cash. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Freeze 'em. Make the jockey Tyrone Nelson. Quick look back at race number 4. Stretch, we're talking off camera. And Mr. Splash, as you see all the action happening on the front end. Rashad Knights was just sitting there patient, made the move 3 wide at the head of the lane, around the turn, and then just carried on to victory.
Yeah, just put the horse in the right spot for success. Over $112,000. Let's take that back. I'll get the numbers backwards. 121,000. No, I got it right first. 112,000 in the pick 4. Thanks for playing.
You're welcome. I donated to
Yeah,
it.
so let's try to pick a winner here tonight. Something different for me. Let's go to the 2.
Maybe you need a fancy hat.
Fancier hat for sure. This horse is taking some early action. I think that the race is going to be just like that last race in race 4, a battle up front, and then this one will make the late charge. Makes a drop in class from the allowance level to the claiming 10. We've seen many of these horses win. This horse was, in fact, within 2 1/4 lengths to Judo. How good is that? So that's the key race for me. And some of these horses were stake horses. Last time it was in for 10, well, lost by a nose, but was moved up.
Yeah, well, it was off 7 weeks going into that last race. Should be tighter for today's start. And only lost by 4 1/4 Stretch. That was kind of like Magic Tiger there. It's all dirtied up by that 7 in front of it. I did go to number 5, Time Machine. Has been a win machine, winning 15 out of 60 lifetime starts. Won 3 races this year, 9 for 10 in the money. Went down to Fargo and made quick work of that last field. And I love the comment by the charter, romped in there. I'm sure it was an easy win. This horse will be heading out to the front end, but isn't a need the lead type that has to have it. Can sit a little bit off and pounce. I just like that this horse is coming in off that big win last time.
Yeah, that's fair. Lots of good points there. Let's take a look at the 4, 9-1. Last effort, I liked them and didn't fire at all. Was outside wide and just faltered. A couple of the races back at 6 furlongs and 5 furlongs. Wasn't too bad. Makes the late close. Will need to sit closer because they are only going 5.5. But again, if you get the battle between the 5 and the 7, and probably even the 3 could go a little bit early.
Yep.
That sets it up for a horse at certainly at 9-1, one of the co-long shots, basically.
Yeah, you're getting good odds on number 3, rolling on, ran a good third, going 5.5 for the 10,000 after being off a few months. Did get beat by the 6 Call, the Cavalry, by a half a length. Rolling on last time out, jumped up the ladder and was in the tougher half of the split race of the first level allowance and got in trouble at the start and steadied a smoother trip. Rolling on, I think has a good shot and sitting at 5-1.
Yeah, just look at the betting board. Absolutely, you hit the winner and an exactor, you will get paid. Let's take a look at the 1 horse along the rail. This horse is also dropping in class, coming out of the same race as the 2. The 1 actually did beat the 2 in the start, went off at 70-1, but back to your rule, within the 5 lengths, only 4 beaten 3 3/4. I think this is the right drop. Horse has only had 2 starts here at ASD, a month apart, now comes back a little quicker. Don't forget that one.
And at 5.5 furlongs has won 3 out of 4 starts and 1 for 2 here at the Downs. Also look at number 6, Call the Cavalry. I really like this horse last time out. Calming Force was the easy winner in there, but Call the Cavalry was able to rally and get second money. Usually is up near the front end, but last time adopted the off-the-pace running style. I think it's got to come off the pace again today, but coming off that last race, definitely a shot.
Okay. And let's
What
go
about Soaring for the Sun?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that on the other page?
That was on the other page. That's
Okay.
the other speed. So I didn't select it as my top selection because I thought there was other speed, but this is one of those dropping speeds. And when you're racing against some stake horses or allowance, it's tougher to put away the speed, and that's what's kind of happened with this one. With the right drop, I think this is a right spot to drop. Could carry the speed a lot farther, and also at 10-1. What a great betting board. So wide open.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you have?
2 bets, $3 exacta box 2, 3, and 4, and then a pick 3, $3 minimum, 2, 3, and 4 with 1-8 with 4, 5, 36.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking the 5 on top with the 1-3 for second, with the 1-3, 4, and 6. A $1 ticket, $6. I'm doing a $4 one for 24. Show parlay, Stretch.
Let's wait till next Wednesday.
Hey, sounds like a great idea. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Freeze 'em, owned by Murray Claire Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Tyrone Nelson. Number 2, My Wife is Right, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3 is Rolling On, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4, Valley Victory, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5, Time Machine, owned by Christy Thompson, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6, Call the Cavalry, owned by Dialed In Racing Stable, trained by Craig Smith with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Soaring for the Sun, owned by Wendy Anderson and Dave Gregory, trained by Wendy Anderson with Christopher Mamdeen. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys going 5.5, very competitive 10,000 claimer. Absolutely wide open, as you can see on the betting board. I'm going to take a shot on the 2 horse. This horse should be sitting back in maybe 3rd or 4th and try to make a late run. A couple very good races when at the claiming ranks. Ran against some tough ones in the allowance, so this is the right drop. The 4 horse is a big long shot. Reason being, last race wasn't very good, but the previous races were pretty good and certainly could be in the try somewhere or complete the exactor. And the 3 horse is going to sit close to the pace, battle early, and try to beat the closers to the wire. That's why I'm 2, 4, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 5, Time Machine in here. Couple great races down in Prairie Meadows. The last one, all 3 horses came back to win their very next start, including Time Machine, who won by an easy 6 lengths, has tactical speed, will be up close early. I think a big shot as the favorite. I also like number 3, Rolling On. Had a troubled trip last time out. Should be able to sit behind number 5, Time Machine, and Soaring for the Sun. And if they want to go nose and nose, then Rolling On just might make the big move at the head of the lane. And number 1, Freeze 'em, loves the distance. 3 wins out of 4 starts at 5.5 furlongs. Only got beat by 3 3/4, making the 3rd start off the layoff. So I'm going to give you a 5, 3, and 1. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Freeze 'em, the first one into the starting gate. My Wife is Right also is in. Next up, Rolling On. Here comes Valley Victory. Time Machines, the 3-2, now 8-5. Favorite on the board. It's going to get a little extra help from the gate crew. Just 2 left to load. Call the Cavalry. Now just waiting on Soaring for the Sun. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the outside, Soaring for the Sun. Opens up the advantage by a length and a half. Time Machine will be the stalker in second. Rolling On, hugging the rail in third. A gap of 2 lengths back. Freeze 'em and My Wife is Right. To the outside, Valley Victory. And your trailer is going to be called the Cavalry. 23-1 the opening quarter. Rolling On takes advantage of the rail and opens up the lead by a neck. To the outside, Time Machine in second. Back to third, Soaring for the Sun. Fourth on the outside, My Wife is Right. They hit the head of the lane, and Rolling On is pouring it on through a half in 47-1, and has opened up the length by 3. A late rally on the far outside. Here comes Call the Cavalry. Call the Cavalry, Rolling On. Hangs on. Call the Cavalry in second. Close for third and fourth between Freeze 'em and My Wife is Right. The Stewarts are posted number 3, Rolling On. As your race winner, second goes to number 6, Call the Cavalry. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47-1. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Results of the photo show number 2. My Wife is Right, finishing third. Fourth to number 1, Freeze 'em. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 3, Rolling On. Rolling On is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Uncaptured. Under the mare, Mike Coasty, by Trippy. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 2. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Number 5, Fast Traffic, make the jockey Christopher Mamdine. Number 10, Captive Kitten, correct the weight to 125 pounds. Classic High Five wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our lucky long shot winner. Congratulations goes out to Ash Smith. That's Ash Smith. Congratulations, you're our lucky long shot winner. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And we've done another cash draw winner in Girls Night Out. Congratulations goes out to Sherry Ann Suze. That's Sherry Ann Suze. Congratulations. You're our next cash draw winner. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. We've also drawn our Girls Night Out hat draw winner. Congratulations goes out to Nicole Broski. That's Nicole Broski. Congratulations. You're our Girls Night Out hat draw winner. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $2,120. Get your tickets at guest services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 16 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And just a reminder that the last Manitoba Night Market and Festival of the season takes place this Sunday. Enjoy over 20 food trucks, 140 local artisans and vendors, live music, and kids' activities. Admission is $10. Kids 5 and under are free. Event parking is $5. Visit asdowns.com for more information. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we have a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 1, Freezem, claimed by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trainer Wendy Anderson. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Number 5, Fast Traffic. Make the jockey Christopher Mamdine. Number 10, Captive Kitten. Correct the weight to 125 pounds. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, rolling on. Took that drop from the allowance level. Got a smooth trip today up the rail. And that was the key to the victory.
Yeah, it was one of those that this horse can sit that much closer than some of the other closers, and just a sharp ride to get that done. Well done. Good race. A couple late closers to complete a nice try.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay, on to race number 6, Stretch. What about this one?
Okay, we got non-winners, meaning they have not won in a long time. And so that's always a bit of a guess, but I'm going to start with the one along the rail. Was in for 5,500 last time. That means open horses that have won multiple. Usually they were winning some races at that level. Solid figures last time. Raced against a horse, Funkenstein, that dropped from 10, I believe. Was it?
It was in for allowance.
Allowance. It was in for allowance. So, and this horse was second. Had a good trip. Previous races weren't that good, but if it can repeat that last effort, watch out, because that race would put this horse in the winner's circle.
Also look at number 9, Gallon Oak. Ran in this non-winners of the year last time, going a mile and 16th. Pulled the trigger early, engaged the leaders, battled, and then just got tired very late down the lane inside the 8th pole. Now gets a cut back to 7.5 furlongs. And that's the key for me. There is only one speed horse in here, and that's number 2, Rick's Dancer. So I think Gallon Oak will be a good stalker, maybe with Cherokee Sunrise, and have the first shot at the leader, and maybe power on by and get the win.
Yeah, or run second.
Or second.
Let's take a look at the 8, taking some early action. This horse was racing at Fargo. This one has won twice this year, but because of the purse money being lower than what you're allowed, or exemption, they don't count as wins.
Yeah, less than 3,000 winners share.
And so I like that the horse has won, run some very nice races. Look at the WRD is Will Rogers Downs. Very good races there for 5,000. That's some tough racing at that racetrack. Those races would put this horse also in the winner's circle. Certainly like that this horse can be on or near the lead.
Also look at number 6, Sam's Promise. Ran second in that mile and a 16th race. Had a really good trip on the inside that day. Couldn't catch Nene, who got the jump, but battled every step of the way to the wire. A duplicate effort. 9-2 looks like an absolute bargain.
For sure. And let's take a look at the 3. This shocks me on the price at 13-1. This horse ran right there. It was in the non-winners, back-to-back okay races. I think it's good enough to run those. Would have to run a little bit better to beat a couple of my top selections, but something that a horse, non-winners at this level, certainly can wake up and win it at, like I said, 13-1.
And number 2, Rick's Dancer, one of 3 horses for trainer Tom Gardapi Jr. Rick's Dancer hit the front end last time out, but did have a lot of pressure on the front. This horse, when it got free on the front end at Hastings, went a long way. If you're looking for bombs away, kind of like Mimicry early on, who ran a huge race in the maiden mile. I think Rick's Dancer, 25-1. If you need to get out on the day, this could be that kind of horse.
Let's take a look at the 5.
Stretch.
Exactly. Let's take a look at the 5. Only one start, late to the party this year, but has some nice races last year. A big win at 5,500 last year, going to the lead. You talked about there's some speed, but not a lot. It's
Yeah.
like who wants to go? Well, this is one that could try to go if it wanted to. So don't get caught up at that last race not being very good because it was the first start of the year.
Yeah, he used to win at the $5,500 level. Also look at number 7, Poderoso Key. This is a horse, no speed whatsoever. Should be probably in about 9th or 10th. Sitting back, trying to make one big late charge. I would like to see more speed in here for Poderoso Key to be able to rally, but not a lot in here. It's going to be tough, but his best race, good enough to win.
Yeah, look at the 4. This will be the longest shot on the board. 2 back wasn't a bad effort. 4th beaten 3 against a few of these have lost to them. Maybe this horse could pick up a 4th or 5th. If you're playing the high 5 and you want the pool to yourself, this is a horse you could include 4th or 5th.
And number 10, Captive Kitten, will be sitting right beside number 7, Poderoso Key. But unfortunately, at the back of the field, they're going to have to both hope for a meltdown if they are going to get up. But let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, let's do an exacta wheel. 1 and 8 with 1, 3, 8, and 9. Notice how I've got your 9 in second.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Yeah, because that's where, and then I had $12 left over. Remember, I used to spend more. Now it's down to 12. 12 to place on the 8.
And myself, why not? 20 to win on Gallino.
Okay.
I just like that last race and the cut back in distance. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Charming Charlie, owned by Richard Fiddler, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sven Balro. Number 2, Rick's Dancer, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., with Devontae Prescott. Number 3 is Freemaker, owned by Debbie Rawson, trained by Fred Rawson, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, I Be Seeing You, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin, with Javadiel Patterson. Number 5, Fast Traffic, owned by Racing Lake Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., with Christopher Mamdeen. Number 6 is Sam's Promise, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Dario Dalrymple. Number 7, Poderoso Key, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Mike Napoleon, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., with Tyrone Nelson. Number 8 is Cherokee Sunrise, owned by Larry Henry, trained by Perry Cavanaugh, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 9, Gallant Oak, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 10, Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Douglas Badaloo. Classic high five wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The boys going 7.5 furlongs, full field of 10, standing room only in the starting gate. Let's go to the 1. This horse is a current favorite, big effort last time out, runs back to that race, will be tough to beat. Many of these haven't won in a long time, so it's always be careful, but this horse has those back races that certainly make him tough to beat. The Invader from Fargo and from Will Rogers Downs is the 8. Multiple good races down at Fargo, and also then at Will Rogers, some very good figures. Those would put this horse also in the winner's circle. The 9 has talent, just hasn't got there at the end. 6 to 1's a nice price. Could be on or near the lead, maybe try to steal it. 1, 8, and 9. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the 9 Gallon Oak. I like the cut back in distance from 1.16 to 7.5 furlongs. Made the big move early last time out, and it costed positioning. Now with it being 7.5 and that tactical speed, I think we'll get a dynamite trip. I also like number 6, Sam's Promise. Ran absolutely huge last out, getting a lot of odds at 7-2. Lost to Nene, who got the jump at the head of the lane and held on for the win. A same effort as last time. That is a winning race. And number 1, Charming Charlie, is taking the big drop in class. Doesn't possess a lot of early speed, but does take that big drop. That is usually a good thing. I'm going to give you a 9, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Charming Charlie, the 5-2 co-favorite, first into the starting gate. Freemaker walks up and in. Here comes I Be Seeing You. Fast Traffic is in. Sam's Promise steps up and in. Here comes Poderoso a Key. Cherokee Sunrise, the other 5-2 favorite. Gallon Oak walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Captive Kitten. And now just waiting on Rick's Dancer. The field is set. They're at the post. Rick's Dancer backed away. Now is in. I Be Seeing You, fractious in the gate. Now settled. And they're off. From the inside, Rick's Dancer. Showing a little bit of early speed, as is Charming Charlie. On the inside, in between horses, I Be Seeing You, Sam's Promise 3 wide. Cherokee Sunrise is going to make a 4 wide bid, hugging the rail. Freemaker to the outside, Gallon Oak. Then it's going to be Fast Traffic. And your 2 early trailers, Captive Kitten and Poderoso a Key. 25-3, the opening quarter. Charming Charlie on the rail. Rick's Dancer in between horses. Sam's Promise. 3 wide. Trying to pressure him. A gap of 6 lengths back. There's Gallon Oak making his move with I Be Seeing You. Freemaker on the rail. Then back to Cherokee Sunrise. And Poderoso Key and Captive Kitten, 49-2. A 3-way battle. Charming Charlie, Rick's Dancer, and Sam's Promise. Gallon Oak has found a seam and coming up the rail. They hit the head of the lane. Charming Charlie with the lead through 3 quarters. 1:15-2. And it's Charming Charlie. 16th of a mile to go. Turns them all back and is going to win it by 3. Gallon Oak in second. Third's going to go to Sam's Promise. Close for 4th and 5th between I Be Seeing You and Freemaker. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Charming Charlie, as your race winner. Second goes to number 9, Gallon Oak. Third to number 6, Sam's Promise. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 25-3, the half 49-2, 6 furlongs 115-2, 7 furlongs 129. Time for the 7.5 furlongs. 136. Results of the photo show number 3, Freemaker, finishing 4th, 5th to number 4, I be seeing you. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 1, Charming Charlie. Charming Charlie is a dark bay or brown gelding, 7 years old, by Malibu Moon. Out of the mare Tiz Kelly by Tiz Now. Owned by Richard Fiddler, trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:36. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Scratch number 2, Steal Your Soul. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And we have our final winner in the Girls' Night Out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Lisa Sousa. That's Lisa Sousa. Congratulations. You're our Girls' Night Out cash draw winner. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. We've also drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 3459175. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 3459775. Congratulations, you've won $1,130. And if you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. After the final race, be sure to head to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour, beer, shots, and wine, $5.50, and 25% off all starters. Plus a free $500 Crazy Hour cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And mark your calendars. Monday, August 24th, the Wiener Dogs are back, featuring dozens of adorable Wiener Dogs racing down the track in a fan favorite event you won't want to miss. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $3,000 was number 9, Gallon Oak. Claim by Murray Clear Sky, trainer Sherry Lang. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have an allowance optional 12.5 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Steal Your Soul. Quick look back at race number 6. Yeah, stretch, Gallon Oak, second again. I should have just bet place and took the 780, but I like the $17 on the board. But Charming Charlie was just too good.
Yeah, ran back to the previous race as well. Yes, I tried to
know
help.
you tried to help me out.
Anyway, moving on. Maybe next week you'll no, you won't listen.
Yeah,
next
I
week.
will listen now. I'll give it a go again.
For sure.
I was chasing the price.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay, on to race number 7.
At least there was some value there. Okay, I'm going to take a chance, small chance here on the 5 at 3-1. This horse has ran some very nice races all season long, has been right there in the allowance field, and stays at the same level. Ran too good last time to lose. It's just one of those races that battled and got tired late. We saw in the previous, the $10,000 race, the horse was 4th beaten 6th. I'll get that right there. Rolling on. Yeah, rolling on. This horse beat this horse by 5 lengths. Now, this one's for the allowance. The other was for 10. But
Big difference.
It is. But at least the horse did run a nice race. It didn't decline. And so that's kind of the comparison. Yes, has to probably run a little bit faster if the 4's on his game. But horse I don't want to leave out.
Yeah, the 4 has been on his game when he's been sprinting. Prime Suspect. The last 2 times was in the Derby, a 1.125 miles, showed speed, and then faltered previous to that. Had the lead in the Derby trial, ended up running 3rd. But look at the Golden Boy. That was a great second place effort in a stellar time. 1:11.3 previous to that. In the allowance non-2 lifer, again, ran 1:11.3. There's only been 3 1:11 races that have been run. Prime Suspect has been in 2 of them. Gets to cut back in distance. Back to his preferred distance. Lots to like. Not going to be a huge price, though.
Will not be a huge price, yes. Let's take a look at the 1. Has been running very well all season. Needs to run a little bit faster to beat the top 2 selections, but I like how this horse has been running. Last time, had an extremely wide trip, lost by a neck. Well, if you compare how much distance they traveled, this horse actually would have won the race. Now, this horse goes inside, Batty King goes to the outside. So if this horse can get that rail trip, maybe complete the exact or at least the try.
And the 7 Batty King hopes that the 4 and 5 duke it out and battle each other into submission, as this is a horse that sits back and makes one big run at the end. Split horses and got the win. Looking to go 3 in a row. This horse has already won 4 here this year and looking for its 5th win. Nothing wrong with 7-2.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 3 running some nice races. Went to the lead and hung on. Went fast and dug in. We both had that horse last time. Will have to certainly improve in this field, but I like the horse's game. I like how he battled back at the end to win the race. Did lose to Prime Suspect first race of the season, but he is on the improve.
And number 6 after the game already has 2 wins this year, 6 seconds, but has started 14 times. Was a Fawner $5,000 claimer. Those horses are running at about the 75 to 10 level. This first level allowance, this is not going to be easy for after the game, but we're going to kind of see what he's made of. because he does like to win. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Stretch, what do you have to close out the week?
I didn't go as big as you did. I've taken a chance to kind of cash. I like your ticket too, but $2 try wheel 145 with 1457 is 24 for the $2, only 12. I'm trying to get a price in there.
Yeah, if you got $2 left, 4 on top of 1515. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you Monday, 3-day week racing next week, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $17,000. Number 1 is Preacher's Secret, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2, Steal Your Soul, was scratched. Number 3, Ready for Anything, owned by Roderick McIver, trained by Keith Peterson with Kieran Calawan. Number 4, Prime Suspect, owned by Artisan Farms, Tom Payne, Staff Max Stable, and Club 3D Stable, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Sven Bowrow. Number 5, Finding Ways, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Mamdine. Number 6, After the Game, owned and trained by Robert Haar with Antonia Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Batty King, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Tyrone Nelson. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys close it out in an allowance field. Some very talented horses in here. Let's start with the 5. This horse has 16 wins lifetime. It's hasn't been out of the money here at ASD. Last time battled every step of the way just to lose by a length. Repeat effort certainly puts this horse right there. The horse to beat is the 4. This horse was on the Manitoba Derby Trail, gave it a shot, and just couldn't go the distance, but at 6 furlongs is a different horse. Runs back to his 6 furlongs. They don't beat him. And a bit of the long shot is the 1. Back-to-back races. We'll have to improve a little bit to beat the top 2, but certainly is a runner and belongs at this level. 5, 4, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go number 4, Prime Suspect. Those two 6 furlong races, absolutely stellar. Has the air in his lungs from going the mile and an eighth. Now the 6 furlongs. This is the spot where he does win. I also like number 5, Finding Ways. How can you not? The horse competes every time. Looked like the winner last time out, got caught late by Medicine Dog, and the one Preacher's Secret had the overland trip about 7 wide into the lane. Looked like the winner, and then Batty King, the 7, nipped it at the wire. But I'm going to give you a 4, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Ready for anything. Will lead the field in for the nightcap. Next up, Preacher's Secret. Here comes a 4 to 5 favorite, Prime Suspect. Finding Ways goes in. Just 2 left to load. After the game. And now just waiting on Batty King. Batty King being a little handful. But no match for the gate crew. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle of the track, Finding Ways. Out to grab the early lead. Prime Suspect will be the stalker in second. Third on the rail, that's Ready for Anything. Fourth on the outside, Batty King. Very close today with After the Game in between horses, and Preacher's Secret will be the early trailer. 23-3. A slow opening quarter for these ones, and Finding Ways with the lead. But here comes Prime Suspect. to look, finding ways in the eye. They've got a 2-length advantage on Ready for Anything in third. Batty King starting to get rolling, as is Preacher's Secret. The trailer after the game, the half quicken 46 in 3. Prime Suspect on the outside, finding ways on the rail. These two battling it out. Batty King going for the rail. 16th of a mile to go. Prime Suspect, the favorite, gets it done. Second best, Batty King. Third's going to go to Finding Ways. Close for fourth and fifth between Preacher's Secret and Ready for Anything. The stewards opposed to number 4, Prime Suspect. As your race winner, second goes to number 7, Batty King. Third to number 5, Finding Ways. Fourth to number 1, Preacher's Secret. And fifth to number 3, Ready for Anything. They went the opening quarter 23 and 3, the half 46 and 3. 5 furlongs, 59. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 4, Prime Suspect. Prime Suspect is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Medagliadoro, under the mare Ocean Breeze by Curlin. Owned by Arneson Farms, Tom Payne, Staffback Stable, and Club 3D Stable. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Congratulations goes out to jockey Sven Balrup, who scores the late double. 2 wins for jockey Sven Balrup. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50, and 25% off all starters. Plus a $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.